judging yourself by what you actually did. Did you do the work today? Yes or no? Did you eat the healthy meal? Yes or no? Did you make the sales calls? Yes or no? There is no gray area. You either did it or you didn't. And if you didn't, don't wallow in guilt. Guilt is just another way to waste energy. Just admit it. Look in the mirror and say, I didn't show up today, but I will not let that become a pattern. This is about building a new identity. You are not trying to run more. You are becoming a runner. You are not trying to save money. You are becoming an investor. The goal isn't just to achieve a result. The goal is to become the type of person who can achieve that result. And you do that by stacking small wins. When you choose the salad over the fries, that is a vote for the new you. When you keep your mouth shut instead of arguing, that is a vote for the new you. When you do the push-ups, when you are dead tired, that is a vote for the new you. These small wins create a ripple effect. They build confidence, not the fake confidence that comes from shouting affirmations in a mirror, but real confidence that comes from knowing you keep the promises you make to yourself. But be warned, as you start this journey of 1% improvement, you will face resistance, not just from inside, but from outside. You are going to have to make some hard decisions about the people around you. You cannot change the people around you, but you can change the people you are around. If you are serious about 2026 being your year, you have to audit your circle. Are the people around you fueling your fire, or are they pissing on it? There are people who drain your energy, who bring nothing but gossip, complaints, and small thinking. They are comfortable in their mediocrity, and when they see you rising, when they see you waking up early and reading books and working on your goals, it makes them uncomfortable. It holds a mirror up to their own lack of discipline, so they will try to pull you back down. They will say, you've changed. They will say, why are you working so hard? Come have a drink, relax. And you have to be strong enough to say, yes, I have changed, and I am not done changing. You have to be willing to walk alone for a while, if that's what it takes. Because it is better to walk alone in the right direction than to follow the herd walking off a cliff. Nobody cares about your dreams as much as you do. Stop waiting for their approval. Stop waiting for them to clap. Work hard in silence and let your success make the noise. You don't need to announce your big plans on social media. You don't need to tell everyone what you're going to do. Just do it. The results will speak for themselves. And while you are doing this work, while you are grinding in the silence, you must master your focus. We live in an age of mass distraction. Your phone is a weapon of mass distraction. It is designed to steal your attention, to monetize your eyeballs, to keep you addicted to the dopamine of the scroll. Stop scrolling and do one useful thing. Every time you pick up that phone to check a notification that doesn't matter, you are stepping off the path of the 1%. You are trading your unique limited time on this earth for a video of a cat or a picture of someone else's vacation. Is that what your life is worth? You need to learn to be bored. You need to learn to sit with a problem until you solve it. You need to learn deep work. Focus is the new IQ. The person who can sit in a room for an hour and do one thing without getting distracted is dangerous. They are the ones who will own the future. But let's get back to the body. Because you cannot have $1 million dream with a minimum wage energy. You have to move. Even if your energy feels low, you move. Motion creates emotion. You don't wait until you feel like working out. You work out and then you feel like it. You don't wait for the energy to come, you generate it. When you are tired, when you want to quit, that is when the real training begins. Doing it when it's easy is nothing. Everyone does it when it's easy. But doing it when your body aches, when your mind is foggy, when the weather is bad, that is when you are building the callus on your mind that David Goggins talks about. That is when you are separating yourself from the 99%. Treat your body like the only vehicle you will ever have, because it is. You wouldn't pour sand into the gas tank of a Ferrari. So why do you pour junk into your system and expect high performance? Eat right when your body wants to quit. Fuel yourself for the war you are fighting. And remember, this journey, it is not a straight line. You are going to have bad days. You are going to stumble. You are going to have days where you feel like you are going backwards. But the only way to fail is to quit. Most people quit right before the breakthrough. They embrace the struggle for a week, maybe a month, but when they don't see the bamboo growing above the ground, they stop watering it. They don't realize that for 5 years, that bamboo is growing roots. It is building a foundation strong enough to hold the height that is coming. You are in the root building phase. You are building the character that can sustain the success you are asking for. If you got the $1 million today without the discipline to keep it, it would destroy you. If you got the success today without the character to handle the pressure, it would crush you. So turn your obstacles into opportunities. When something goes wrong, don't say, "Why me?" Say, "What is this trying to teach me?" Use the pain, use the rejection, use the doubt. Let it be the fuel that burns in your engine. You have to decide right now that you are building something meaningful, that you are not just a leaf blowing in the wind, but a force of nature. You are building a legacy, and legacy is not built in a day. It is built brick by brick. Think of a bricklayer. He doesn't worry about the whole wall. He worries about laying this one brick as perfectly as a brick can be laid. That is your job today. Lay one brick, read the pages, do the workout, make the call, be kind to your spouse, lay the brick, and then do it again tomorrow. But here is where it gets truly difficult. Here is the trap that catches almost everyone. It is the negotiation. It is the moment when things get hard and you start to make deals with yourself. You start to rationalize. I've been good all week. I can skip today. Nobody is watching. It doesn't matter. You have to stop negotiating with your weakness. You have to kill the part of you that wants to settle. There is a version of you inside that is elite, a version of you that is capable of things you haven't even let yourself dream of yet. But that version is locked behind a door that only discipline can open. Discipline is the bridge between goals and accomplishments. It is the master key. And discipline is not a punishment. It is a gift you give to your future self. It is loving yourself enough to say no to the immediate pleasure so you can say yes to the ultimate reward. Imagine yourself in December 2026. Truly imagine it. You are standing there, looking in that same mirror, but the reflection is different. The eyes are sharper, the posture is stronger, the bank account is healthier, the relationships are deeper. You look at that person and you feel a surge of pride, not regret. You feel the satisfaction of a promise kept. That person is waiting for you, but they are not going to wait forever. You have to start now, not Monday, not January 1st, now. The clock is ticking and it never ticks backward. Every second you spend hesitating is a second of your life. You are never getting back. 1 hour a day can change your life. 1 hour of studying, 1 hour of working on your side hustle, 1 hour of exercise. If you just dedicated 1 hour a day to your own growth, that is 365 hours a year. That is 9 40-hour work weeks invested in you. Do you think that wouldn't change your life? Of course it would. But you have to be willing to be bored. You have to be willing to do the unsexy work. The work that nobody claps for. You have to fall in love with the process, not just the prize. Because life is not a destination. It is a journey. And if you are always waiting for the destination to be happy, you will spend your whole life miserable. You have to find the joy in the 1%, the joy in the struggle, the joy in the sweat, the joy in the silence of the early morning when you are the only one awake, grinding for a dream that only you can see. You need to develop the no excuses mentality. I'm too tired. No excuse. I don't have time. No excuse. I'm not smart enough. No excuse. Excuses are the nails used to build a house of failure. You are not too tired. You are uninspired. You are not out of time. You are distracted. You are not unintelligent. You are lazy with your learning. Change your language. Stop saying I can't and start saying how can I? Stop focusing on the problem and start obsessing over the solution. Your mind will find what it looks for. If you look for reasons to quit, you will find a million of them. If you look for a way to win, you will find it. This is a daily battle. You don't win it once and stay a winner forever. You have to win it today, and then you have to wake up and win it again tomorrow. And as you improve, as you start to stack these 1% wins, something magical happens. The compounding effect kicks in. At first, you don't see anything. It's like the ice cube sitting in a room at 25 degrees. You heat it up to 26, nothing. 27, nothing. 28, nothing. You might feel like you are working for nothing, but then you hit 32 degrees and the ice begins to melt. The work you are doing when you don't see results is not wasted. It is being stored. It is building the thermal energy for the breakthrough. So don't you dare quit. Don't you dare look at the lack of immediate results and tell yourself it isn't working. It is working. You are building the roots. You are sharpening the axe. You are becoming, but you have to be vigilant. You have to watch your attitude. Your attitude is the sail of your ship. The same wind blows on us all. The wind of disaster, the wind of opportunity, the wind of change, the economic wind, the political wind. It blows on the rich and the poor alike. The difference is not the blowing of the wind, but the setting of the sail. You cannot control the wind, but you can control your sail. You can control your response. When life knocks you down, and it will knock you down, you have to control your response. Do you stay down and play the victim? Or do you get up, dust yourself off and say, is that all you got? And that question, is that all you got? It changes the dynamic of the fight immediately. It shifts you from a victim into a warrior. Because here is the fundamental truth that you need to burn into your brain if you want to survive the storm that is coming. Between every stimulus and every response, there is a space, and in that space lies your freedom. In that space lies your power to choose. How most people live their lives on autopilot. Something bad happens, the car breaks down, the client cancels, the criticism comes, and boom, they react. They explode, they crumble, or they complain. They are slaves to their emotions. But if you want to be in the top 1% by 2026, you must learn to pause in that space. You must learn to look at the chaos and ask yourself, how do I want to respond to this? What response will serve my future self, not just my present feelings? You cannot control the weather. You cannot control the economy. And you certainly cannot control other people, but you can control the sail. You can control your attitude. And let's be honest about the people around you, because this is where many of you are losing the war. You are trying to build a skyscraper on a foundation of quicksand because you are surrounded by people who are comfortable in the basement. There comes a time in your life when you have to make a decision, not just about what you want to do, but about who you allow to be around you. Your energy is your most valuable currency. And you have people in your life right now who are draining it, people who bring nothing but gossip, complaints, and small thinking. They are energy vampires. And if you let them stay, you will never reach your full potential. You might think you are being loyal, but loyalty to a toxic past is treason to your future. You have to be ruthless about your circle. Ask yourself, are these people pushing me forward, or are they holding me back? Are they fueling my fire, or are they pissing on it? If they are draining you, if they are making you doubt your own ambition, you have to love them from a distance. You have to protect your peace like your life depends on it, because it does. You cannot change the people around you, but you can change the people you are around. And while you are auditing your circle, you need to audit your mouth. We talk so much about the grind and the hustle, but we rarely talk about the art of connection, the art of communication. You can be the smartest person in the room. You can have the best ideas. You can work the hardest, but if you cannot express your value, you will be ignored. Communication is the bridge between who you are and what the world sees. And most of us, we are terrible at it. We talk, but we don't connect. We hear, but we don't listen. If you want to improve yourself 1% every day, You must become a master of the spoken word and the silent connection. It starts with active listening. Most people do not listen to understand. They listen to reply. They are just waiting for their turn to speak, planning their next sentence while you are pouring your heart out. Stop it. Be present. When someone is talking to you, give them the gift of your full attention. Put the phone away. Look them in the eye. Eye contact is not just about being polite. It is about courage. It is about saying, I see you and I am here with you. When you avoid eye contact, you create a barrier. You signal insecurity or disinterest. But when you hold that gaze, you build trust instantly. You become memorable, not because of what you said, but because of how you made them feel. And when you do speak, think before you open your mouth. We live in a world of noise, where everyone is rushing to have an opinion. Be the person who pauses. Be the person who chooses their words carefully. Use simple words to express complex ideas. You don't need to sound smart. You need to be clear. Clarity is power. If you confuse people, you lose people. The most powerful communicators are those who can take a difficult concept and make it understandable to anyone. This is a skill you can practice every single day. Record yourself speaking. Listen to your voice. It's uncomfortable, yes? Hearing your own voice is always a shock, but it is the only way to hear what the world hears. Fix the ums, fix the ahs, fix the speed. Polish your communication until your words land with the weight of a hammer. But all this external work, the communication, the relationships, it means nothing if you are broken on the inside. We have to talk about the messy middle. You see, starting is easy. Everyone is excited on day one. Everyone posts on social media when they start the diet or launch the business. But what happens on day 17? What happens on day 45 when the excitement has faded, when the results aren't showing and you are tired? That is when most people quit. They quit right before the breakthrough. You have to understand the philosophy of the Chinese bamboo tree. You plant the seed, you water it, you fertilize it, and for 1 year, you see nothing. No growth. Zero. You water it for a second year. Nothing. Third year, nothing. Fourth year, nothing. People will walk by and laugh at you. They will say, you are wasting your time. Nothing is happening, but you keep watering. You keep believing. And then in the 5th year, within a period of 6 weeks, that tree grows 80 feet tall. Now the question is, did it grow 80 feet in 6 weeks? Or did it grow 80 feet in 5 years? It grew in 5 years. Because if you had stopped watering it at any point during those quiet years, it would have died in the ground. You are in your watering phase right now. You are building the root system. You cannot see the results yet, but they are happening underground. Do not let the lack of visible progress fool you into thinking you are failing. Guiding David. This is why you must measure your progress, not your perfection. If you measure yourself against perfection, you will always lose. You will always feel inadequate. But if you measure yourself against who you were yesterday, you will see the growth. Did you show up today? Did you lay one brick? Then you are winning. Small wins create a ripple effect. They build a fire of belief in your belly. Celebrate the journey, not just the destination. If you only celebrate the finish line, you will be miserable for 99% of your life. Find joy in the sweat. Find joy in the struggle. Find joy in the fact that you are becoming someone who does not quit. And while you are in this struggle, you must stop waiting for support. This is a cold, hard truth. Nobody is coming to save you. Nobody cares about your dreams as much as you do. Stop waiting for your friends to clap. Stop waiting for your family to understand. They might never understand, and that is okay. Your vision was given to you, not to them. You have to be your own biggest fan. You have to believe in yourself when the room is empty and the lights are off. Work hard in silence. We live in a look at me culture. Everyone wants to announce their moves. I'm gonna do this. I'm planning that. Stop talking. Talking drains the energy that should be used for doing. Let your success speak for itself. The most dangerous person in the room is the one who listens, observes, and works in the shadows. When they finally step into the light, their results are so undeniable that no one can question them. Be that person. Build a fortress of competence so strong that you don't need to brag. But to sustain this, to keep going when nobody is watching, you need to fuel the engine. We talked about the mind, but we must talk about the body. You cannot have $1 million ambition with a 10-cent body. Your physical health is the foundation of everything. If your energy is low, your decisions will be weak. If your body is sluggish, your mind will be foggy. You need to look in the mirror and tell the truth. Not the version of the truth that makes you feel good. The raw, naked truth. I have been lazy. I have been making excuses. I have been playing small. Admit it. Own it. There is power in confession, because once you admit where you are, you can chart a course to where you want to go. Stop pretending you are doing your best if you are not. Stop pretending you are busy when you are just distracted. The mirror doesn't lie, and neither should you. You must reconstruct your identity. You have to stop saying, I am trying to quit smoking, and start saying, I am not a smoker. You have to stop saying, I am trying to run, and start saying, I am a runner. Identity drives behavior. You act according to who you believe you are. If you believe you are a procrastinator, you will find a way to delay. If you believe you are a champion, you will find a way to win. You must talk to yourself like a winner. I am the best. I can do anything. My future is bright. These aren't just affirmations. They are commands to your nervous system. You are programming your biocomputer. If you put garbage in, you get garbage out. But if you put in power, conviction, and belief, you will produce results that shock the world. And let's talk about the no excuses mentality. Because excuses are the nails used to build a house of failure. I'm too old. I'm too young. I don't have the money. I don't have the time. Lies. All of them. You have the same amount of time as the greatest people in history. It's not about time. It's about priority. It's not about resources. It's about resourcefulness. When you argue for your limitations, you get to keep them. Do you want to keep your limitations, or do you want to break them? Turn your obstacles into opportunities. When a wall appears in your path, most people turn around. But you are going to look at that wall and say, good, this wall is here to test how bad I want it. The obstacle is the way, the struggle is the gym where your character is built. Don't wish for fewer problems, wish for more skills. Don't wish it was easier, wish you were better. You have to decide right now that you are going to win. Not hope to win, not try to win. Decide. The word decision comes from the Latin root decidere, which means to cut off. When you make a real decision, you cut off every other option. You cut off the option to quit. You cut off the option to fail. You burn the boats. You are going to take the island, or you are going to die trying. And when you have that level of resolve, the universe gets out of your way. So here is the plan for the next 7 days. We are going to build a streak of discipline. For 7 days, you are going to show up for yourself without fail. You are going to do the things you said you would do. You are going to wake up when the alarm rings. No snooze. You are going to move your body. You are going to eat for fuel. You are going to block out 1 hour for deep work. You are going to speak kindly to yourself. Just 7 days. Why 7 days? Because you need to prove to yourself that you can do it. You need to taste the victory. Once you get a taste of what it feels like to be in control, to be disciplined, to be on fire, you will never want to go back to the old you. You will become addicted to progress, and that is a healthy addiction. But be warned, the old you will fight back. Your old habits will try to sneak in the back door. Your old friends might try to pull you down. The voice of mediocrity will whisper, "Just take a break, you've done enough." Do not listen. That voice is a liar. That voice wants to keep you safe, small, and insignificant. You are not built for safe. You are built for great. You need to develop a non-negotiable night routine. How you end the day determines how you start the next one. Don't just crash into sleep with your phone in your hand. Power down. Reflect on the day. Ask yourself, what did I learn? What did I accomplish? What can I do better tomorrow? Plan your next day before you sleep. Lay out your clothes. Write down your top 3 priorities. When you wake up, you don't want to be thinking, you want to be executing. This is about living intentionally. It is about taking the pen out of the hand of circumstance and writing your own story. It is about realizing that life is precious and fragile. We think we have time, but we don't. We are running out of time every single second. Don't waste another moment being unhappy, being unfulfilled, being less than you were created to be. You were born to do great things. Do you feel that pull in your gut? That restlessness? That is your potential demanding to be released. Do not let it die inside you. The graveyard is the richest place on earth, filled with books never written, businesses never started, inventions never created. Don't add to that wealth. Die empty. Give everything you have while you are here. Imagine yourself at the end of 2026. You are standing on the mountaintop of your year. You look back at the valley you climbed. You see the early mornings. You see the sacrifices. You see the moments you wanted to quit but didn't. And you smile because you know you didn't leave anything on the table. You gave it your all. You improved 1% every day, and now you are unrecognizable. But that future, it doesn't exist yet. It is just a dream. To make it real, you have to act. You have to start. Not Monday, not tomorrow, now. So I ask you again, when you look in the mirror, are you ready to tell the truth? Are you ready to kill the excuses? Are you ready to do the hard things in the dark so you can shine in the light? The clock is ticking, the world is moving. The 1% are working. Are you with them? It's time to get to work. But the work doesn't stop with your attitude. And it doesn't stop with your body. We have to talk about your environment. Look around you right now. Look at your room, your desk, your car. What do you see? Is it order or is it chaos? You cannot expect to have a clear, focused, $1 million mind while living in a cluttered, chaotic $10 environment. Your external world is a direct reflection of your internal state. If your room is messy, your mind is messy. If your car is filled with trash, your discipline is trash. It sounds harsh, but it is the truth. You are tolerating disorder, and when you tolerate disorder in your physical space, you are training your brain to tolerate disorder in your life. You are telling your subconscious that you are not worth the effort of organization. So part of your 1% improvement today is simple. Clean your space. Before you try to fix your entire life, fix your bed. Organize your drawer. Throw away the receipts that have been sitting in your cup holder for 3 months. When you bring order to your environment, you bring peace to your mind. You create a vacuum for success to enter. You cannot build a skyscraper on a pile of rubble. Clear the debris. It is an act of dominion. It is you saying, I am in control of my space. And that feeling of control will bleed into your work, your relationships, and your habits. And once you have cleared the physical clutter, you must clear the mental clutter by becoming a student, a relentless, obsessive student of life. Most people stop learning the day they leave school. They think education is a period of life, but successful people know that education is a way of life. Formal education will make you a living. Self-education will make you a fortune. You need to build a library. And I don't just mean a stack of books that look good on a shelf or a Zoom background. I mean a library of wisdom that you actually consume. You need to feed your mind. We talked about feeding the body, but what are you feeding your brain? Are you living on mental candy? Are you feeding your mind gossip, clickbait, and reality TV? If you feed your body junk, you get sick. If you feed your mind junk, your life gets sick. You need to read. And don't just read the things that agree with you. That is a trap that makes you weak. Read history, read philosophy, read the arguments for and against. Read about the lives of great men and women, both the good kings and the bad kings, so you can learn what to emulate and what to destroy in yourself. Don't be a follower, be a student. Read the books and make up your own mind. Make sure that what you finally do is the product of your own conclusion, not just something you heard on a podcast and blindly accepted. 1 hour a day. That is the formula. If you invested just 1 hour a day in learning a high-value skill, in reading about your industry, in studying human psychology, in 1 year, that is 365 hours. That is 9 full-time work weeks of extra education. Do you think that wouldn't separate you from the pack? While they are watching the game, you are studying the game. While they are scrolling, you are growing. Knowledge is the one asset that can never be taken away from you. You can lose your job, you can lose your money, the economy can crash, but no one can take away what you know and who you have become. But all this input, all this reading and learning, it requires space to process. And this brings us to a lost art in our modern world, solitude. You need to learn to be alone. We are terrified of silence. We fill every second with noise, podcasts, music, scrolling, because we are afraid of what we might hear if the noise stops. We are afraid of our own thoughts, but you cannot grow in the noise. You grow in the silence. Albert Einstein, Leonardo da Vinci, the greatest minds in history, understood the power of solitude. Da Vinci said that if you are alone, you belong entirely to yourself, but if you are accompanied by even one companion, you belong only half to yourself. In the early morning, before the chaos starts, or late at night when the world is asleep, find that pocket of silence. Sit with your thoughts. Ask yourself the hard questions. Am I happy? Is this the path I want? What am I avoiding? The answers are there, but they speak in a whisper. You can't hear the whisper if the TV is on. You need to disconnect to reconnect. Solitude is where you find your vision. It is where you find your why. And without a why, you will not survive the how. And in that silence, you need a tool to capture the chaos and turn it into order. You need to write. You need to journal. I don't mean writing Dear Diary, today was nice. I mean writing to solve problems. I mean getting the poison out of your head and onto the paper. When you keep your worries in your head, they loop, they grow, they become monsters in the dark. But when you write them down, you trap them. You make them small. You can look at them objectively and say, is this really a problem or am I just afraid? Journaling is not just for writers, it is for warriors. It is how you track your life. A life worth living is a life worth recording. If you don't record your life, the lessons vanish. You make the same mistakes in 2026 that you made in 2024 because you forgot the lesson. Write down your wins so you can remember you are capable. Write down your losses so you don't repeat them. Write down your goals so they become real. Clarity on paper becomes focus in action. Now let's talk about a 1% improvement that most people ignore until it's too late. Your finances. You cannot be free if you are a slave to debt. You cannot be focused on your purpose if you are stressed about paying the rent. Financial discipline is a spiritual discipline. It is about self-control. The rule is simple, yet almost no one follows it. Spend less than you earn and invest the rest. It sounds boring, doesn't it? It's not sexy, but it is the path to freedom. Every time you buy something you don't need with money you don't have, to impress people you don't like, you are trading your future freedom for a moment of dopamine. Stop it. You have to look at your bank account with the same honesty you look in the mirror. Where is the leakage? Where are you being weak? Financial success is not just about making more money. It is about keeping more of what you make. It requires the willingness to delay gratification, to say no to the shiny object today, so you can say yes to choices tomorrow. Improve your finances 1% a day by tracking where your money goes, by saving that $1, by reading that one book on investing. Money is a terrible master, but an excellent servant. You must master it, or it will master you. And as you build these habits, the cleaning, the learning, the solitude, the saving, you must understand the most critical concept of all. You must work hard in silence. We live in a culture of noise. Everyone is broadcasting their moves. I'm grinding. I'm hustling. Watch me work. Stop announcing your plans. Stop looking for applause for things you haven't even done yet. The most dangerous person in the room is the one who is quiet, the one who is observing, the one who is working while everyone else is talking. Work in the dark, build in the shadows, let your results make the noise. When you talk about your goals too much, your brain gets a premature hit of satisfaction. It feels like you've already achieved it, so you lose the drive to actually do the work. Keep that energy contained. Let the pressure build. Use that pressure to propel you forward. Nobody cares about your story until you win. So win. Then you can tell the story. There will be days when you feel like nobody is watching. And therefore, it doesn't matter if you cut a corner. It doesn't matter if you skip the last rep. It doesn't matter if you eat the junk food. Nobody will know, but you will know. And that is the only opinion that matters. Character is what you do when the lights are off. Character is what you do when there is no Instagram story to document it. Every time you cheat yourself, you erode your own self-respect. You create a crack in your foundation. But every time you hold the line, every time you do the hard thing when nobody is looking, you build a fortress of self-belief. You walk different when you know you aren't a fraud. You speak different when you know you have paid the price in the dark. So here we are. The year 2026 is approaching. You have the tools. You understand the math of the 1%. You know that the morning is your battlefield, that your mind is a garden, that your circle is your destiny. But knowing is not enough. Knowing without doing is delusion. You can listen to this speech 1,000 times. You can nod your head. You can feel inspired. But if you turn this off and go back to your old habits, nothing changes. The magic is not in the information. The magic is in the execution. You have to make a decision. And I mean a real decision. The word decision comes from the Latin decidere, which means to cut off. It means you cut off any other possibility. You cut off the possibility of retreating. You cut off the possibility of staying the same. You burn the boats. You are taking the island, or you are dying on the beach. There is no plan B. Plan B is just a distraction from plan A. Imagine your life as a canvas. Every morning, you wake up and you are handed a brush. The white space is today. What will you paint? Will you paint another day of excuses? Another day of I'll start tomorrow? Another day of mediocrity? Or will you paint a masterpiece of discipline, of love, of grit, of growth? The brush is in your hand. The paint is your choices. The canvas is your time. And time is running out. We think we have forever, but we don't. We are dying from the moment we are born. The clock is ticking on your potential. Don't let your dreams die in the graveyard of someday. Stop negotiating with your weakness. Stop waiting for permission. Stop waiting for the perfect moment. It will never be perfect. Start messy. Start scared. Start broken. Just start. This is your life. It is not a dress rehearsal. You don't get a do-over. This is it. So as you step into 26, I challenge you, be the 1%. Be the person who does what others won't, so you can live like others can't. Improve yourself, push yourself, love yourself enough to demand the best from yourself. Look in the mirror one last time. That person staring back at you. That is your only competition. Beat him, beat her. Outwork yesterday's version of you. Go make yourself unrecognizable. The world is waiting. Your future is waiting. Now, go.
Hey there, welcome to AliDrop, the ultimate AliExpress dropshipping app that's here to supercharge your online business. Ready to dive in? Let's jump into the AliDrop dashboard and check out the high-quality products that'll make your store shine. Here, you'll find only the best top-selling high-quality products from AliExpress. Each product is carefully handpicked, ensuring that nothing is added randomly. Our technical team has put in tremendous effort to make this happen. Notice the significant margin between the listing cost and the retailer price. That means you can make substantial profits without the hassle of searching for top-selling products yourself. That's not all. We've got even more profitable products on the winning products page. Let's dive in and check them out. These are the products I mentioned, offering unbeatable profits and top-selling potential. These winning products are already driving huge profits for retailers, thanks to their low shipping rates, high margins, excellent ratings, and a large number of orders. Let's dive into the Product Analyzer, a game changer that saves you tons of time. It's perfect for finding the right products for your store when they're hard to locate. Here, you can find exact matches for any AliExpress product link or image. Our AliDrop AI will quickly locate high-margin products for you. I'll use a shoe product link to show you how it works. The results are instant. AliDrop AI is incredibly fast, so you won't be waiting long. You'll see all the high-margin products related to the shoe, making it easy to find the best choices for your store. This feature saves you time and ensures you get excellent product options. Finally, let's dive into the automation settings so you can eliminate manual work. In the Settings Sales Channel tab, you can customize your inventory automation settings. For example, you can decide what happens when a product is out of stock, whether it should be set to draft or if no action should be taken. AliDrop provides everything you need to kickstart your entrepreneurship journey. So, still thinking it over? Don't worry, our customer support team is here to assist you every step of the way. Remember, the secret of getting ahead is getting started. So, let's get started and make your journey a success.
الجراثيم تدخل بيوتنا طوال اليوم وتسبب الالتهابات والأمراض.
كيف أحمي عائلتي طوال 24 ساعة؟ بإني أختار ديتول كل يوم.
سائل ديتول المطهر مع قوة الحماية ل 24 ساعة، حماية ماما ما لها نهاية.
Let me ask you something. How many times have you let someone else's words ruin your day? How many times have you allowed another person's negativity to steal your joy? How many times have you gone to bed angry, replaying the same situation over and over in your mind, wishing you had said something different, wishing they had treated you better? Let me tell you something. Your peace is yours. Your happiness is yours. And no one has the right to take that away from you. But here's the truth. People will test you. They will disrespect you. They will push your buttons. That's life. You can't control what they do, but you can control what you allow to bother you. So today, I'm going to show you how to walk through life untouchable, how to move with so much strength, so much peace that no one can break you down. Most people go through life believing that emotions just happen to them, like the weather, unpredictable, uncontrollable, and inevitable. But the truth is, emotions are not storms that hit you out of nowhere. They are responses, and responses can be controlled. Think about it. Have you ever noticed how two people can go through the same situation and react completely differently? Someone cuts you off in traffic and one person might explode with rage while another person simply keeps driving unfazed. The difference isn't in the event, it's in the person. And that difference is control. The moment you realize that you are in charge of how you feel, you reclaim a level of power that most people never experience. You stop being a puppet to situations and you start becoming the master of your own mind. When someone says something disrespectful to you, your first instinct might be to snap back, to defend yourself, to show them they can't talk to you that way. But let's stop for a second. What do you gain from that reaction? What do you truly win? In most cases, reacting emotionally only gives them exactly what they want. your energy, your focus, your peace. The person who upset you walks away knowing they had the power to control your mood. They got under your skin, and now you're carrying around that anger while they move on with their day. Is that the kind of control you want to hand over to someone else? Because every time you react with anger, that's exactly what you're doing. You're putting your emotions in someone else's hands. That's not strength. That's not power. That's weakness in disguise. True strength is in restraint. It's in knowing that just because someone tries to provoke you doesn't mean you have to take the bait. Imagine someone standing in front of you trying to push your buttons. They're insulting you, questioning you, provoking you, waiting for that moment when you explode. Now imagine looking them in the eye and not reacting. Imagine smiling, nodding, and walking away. Do you know how powerful that is? Do you know how frustrating it is for someone who thrives on drama to see you refuse to engage? It's like a fire that has no fuel, it burns out instantly. This is what self-control looks like. This is what power feels like. It's not about suppressing your emotions or pretending something doesn't bother you. It's about recognizing that you are always in control of how you respond. There's a saying, he who angers you controls you. If someone can make you mad just by speaking, just by doing something you don't like, then who really has the power in that situation? It's not you, it's them. They own your emotions. They dictate your peace. And the worst part, they probably don't even care. They go home, they sleep well, while you sit there replaying the moment over and over, feeding the anger, letting it ruin your day, maybe even your week. You deserve better than that. You deserve peace. And the only way to get it is to decide right now that no one will have that kind of control over you ever again. No words, no actions, no disrespect will ever make you lose yourself. It's not about being passive. It's not about letting people walk all over you. It's about understanding that your energy is sacred. Imagine you had $1,000 in your pocket and a stranger walked up to you and demanded $500 just because they felt like it. Would you hand it over? No. You'd protect what's yours. So why is your peace, your happiness, your mental stability any different? Every time you let someone pull you into negativity, you're giving away something valuable. You're letting them take a piece of you. And the truth is, most people who try to get a reaction out of you, they aren't worth it. Their opinions don't define you. Their negativity isn't your responsibility. And their drama, it's their burden, not yours. The people who master their emotions are the ones who win in life. They're the ones who stay focused when everyone else is distracted. They're the ones who make smart decisions while everyone else is acting off impulse. Think about the greatest leaders, the most successful people. You never see them getting emotional over small things. They don't have time for it. They understand that every second spent on negativity is a second lost on something more important. And if you want to reach your highest potential, you have to start thinking the same way. You have to stop giving emotional discounts to people who haven't earned a place in your mind. Not everything deserves your reaction. Not everything deserves your energy. Protect it like it's the most valuable thing you own. Because it is. Here's something to remember. Your emotions don't belong to anyone but you. You decide how you feel. You decide whether something is worth your time. You decide whether you're going to let an external event determine your internal peace. That's real freedom. That's real control. And the best part, it gets easier with practice. The more you train yourself to pause before reacting, to breathe before speaking, to think before getting angry, the more natural it becomes. It's like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it gets. And one day you'll look back and realize that the things that used to bother you, the people who used to get under your skin, the situations that used to steal your joy, they don't have that power anymore because you took it back. If you want to see real change in your life, start here. Start by mastering yourself. Start by refusing to let anyone shake your peace. When you control your emotions, you control your future. You control how you move through the world. And you show others through your actions, through your presence, that you are not easily shaken. That is what makes you untouchable. That is what makes you powerful. And that is what will set you apart in life. So from this moment forward, make the decision, I control my emotions. I control my energy. And no one, no matter who they are or what they say, will ever take that power away from me again. Most people believe that power is in words, in being the loudest voice in the room, in making sure everyone knows exactly how you feel. But let me tell you something. Real power, true power, it's in silence. It's in the ability to hold back when the world expects you to react. It's in knowing that not every battle is worth fighting, not every insult needs a response, and not every fool deserves your attention. Silence is not weakness. Silence is not submission. Silence is the ultimate display of self-control. It shows that you are so secure in yourself, so confident in who you are, that you don't need to explain, defend, or argue. You simply let your actions, your presence, and your results speak for you. There's a reason why the most dangerous people in the world are often the quietest, the ones who don't flinch, who don't react, who don't let emotions dictate their moves. Those are the people you don't want to underestimate. Because when you're silent, you become unpredictable. And unpredictability is power. If people always know how to push your buttons, if they always know exactly how you'll react, then they own you. They can control your emotions like a puppet. But when you embrace silence, when you learn to sit in your stillness, suddenly, they don't know what you're thinking. They don't know if you're mad, if you're calm, if you're planning your next move. And that kind of uncertainty, that's where power lives. Think about the last time someone tried to argue with you, tried to drag you into their negativity, tried to get a rise out of you. Now imagine if instead of engaging, instead of getting pulled into their drama, you just looked at them, smiled, and walked away. Do you know how frustrating that is for someone who thrives on conflict? It destroys them. Because people who seek to provoke you, who want to steal your peace, they need your reaction. That's their fuel. It's what gives them power. But when you give them nothing, not a word, not an emotion, not a single sign that they've affected you, you strip them of their control. You take their power away, and you keep yours. Silence is the greatest response to nonsense. In a world where everyone is quick to speak, quick to argue, quick to prove a point, the person who can stay quiet holds all the power, because words lose meaning when they're thrown around carelessly. Everyone is talking, but few are listening. Everyone is arguing, but few are actually winning. When you choose silence over senseless debate, you elevate yourself. You show that your energy is too valuable to be wasted on conversations that don't lead anywhere. You show that you operate on a different level, one of control, one of wisdom, one of restraint. And that is what sets you apart from the crowd. There is a time to speak, but there is also a time to withhold. Not every thought needs to be spoken. Not every reaction needs to be voiced. Some of the most powerful moves in history have been made in silence. A look, a pause, a refusal to engage. The world has been shaped not just by those who spoke, but by those who knew when not to speak. Sometimes the most intelligent thing you can say is nothing at all, because silence forces people to reflect. It forces them to wonder. It forces them to deal with their own words instead of feeding off of yours. People who run their mouths, who always have something to say, who never pause to think, those are the ones who are easy to manipulate. Their emotions control them. Their need to be heard makes them predictable. But the one who stays silent, the one who doesn't react, that person is dangerous in the best way possible. That person is unreadable. That person holds the upper hand in every situation. Because while others are busy talking, they are observing. While others are arguing, they are planning. While others are caught up in the moment, they are thinking 5 steps ahead. And that is what makes them powerful. Silence is discipline. It takes strength to hold your tongue when you know you could win an argument. It takes restraint to walk away when someone is trying to provoke you. But every time you choose silence over reaction, you prove to yourself that you are in control. You are not ruled by impulse. You are not owned by your emotions. You move on your terms. And let me tell you, there is no greater advantage in life than that. Because when you can control yourself, nothing and no one can control you. That is a level of freedom most people never reach. But if you learn to master silence, you will have it. The greatest moves are made in silence. The most powerful people in the world don't announce their every thought, their every plan, their every feeling. They move quietly. They let people wonder. They let their success, their actions, their results do all the talking. And that's what you need to do. Stop explaining yourself to people who don't matter. Stop arguing with people who don't want to understand. Stop wasting energy on people who don't deserve your time. Let your silence speak for you. Let your discipline make the statement. Let your presence alone be enough. So the next time someone disrespects you, the next time someone tries to bait you into anger, the next time someone expects you to react, don't. Just be still. Just smile. Just walk away. Because in that moment, you've already won. And when you make silence your strength, there is nothing that anyone can do to shake you. People will come at you with negativity. They will throw their opinions, their criticisms, their insecurities, and their frustrations in your direction. Some will do it intentionally, trying to bring you down. Others will do it unknowingly, projecting their pain onto you because they haven't dealt with it themselves. But no matter where it comes from, you have a choice. Will you absorb it? Let it sink into your mind. Let it shape how you feel about yourself. Or will you simply understand it for what it is and let it pass through you like the wind? The difference between people who stay emotionally unshaken and those who crumble under pressure is simple. They don't take things personally. They understand the source, but they don't absorb the negativity. When someone insults you, criticizes you, or tries to bring you down, the first instinct is to react, to defend yourself, to fire back, to feel hurt. But step back for a second, ask yourself, where's this coming from? 9 times out of 10, it's not even about you. It's about them. It's about their own struggles, their own frustrations, their own self-doubt. People who are truly at peace, people who are happy and fulfilled, don't go around attacking others. They don't need to. Only hurt people try to hurt people. Only insecure people try to make others feel small. When you understand that, you stop letting their words hold weight. You stop carrying around emotions that were never yours to begin with. Imagine someone walks up to you and hands you a bag full of garbage. You have 2 choices. You can take it, hold on to it, carry it with you all day, letting the smell and the weight of it ruin your mood. Or you can look at it, recognize it for what it is, and refuse to accept it. That's exactly how negativity works. When someone dumps their bitterness, their anger, their pain onto you, you don't have to take it, you don't have to carry it. You can understand it, see it for what it is, but you don't have to let it become a part of you. You don't have to absorb it. That's a decision only you can make. One of the greatest skills you can develop in life is emotional detachment. Not from people, but from their negativity. It doesn't mean you don't care. It doesn't mean you're cold or unfeeling. It means you refuse to be a sponge for other people's toxic energy. You refuse to let their mood dictate yours. Because if you let every rude comment, every disagreement, every negative interaction affect you, you'll never have peace. You'll always be at the mercy of someone else's emotions. And that is not a way to live. That is giving away your power. And your power is far too valuable to be handed over so easily. When someone criticizes you, instead of immediately feeling hurt or angry, take a moment to analyze it. Is this coming from a place of truth, or is it coming from their own issues? Is this constructive, or is it just an attempt to bring you down? If it's constructive, take what you can learn from it and leave the rest. But if it's just negativity, why give it space in your mind? Why let their opinion of you become your opinion of yourself? You have to understand that not everyone who speaks to you deserves a response, and not every opinion about you deserves your attention. Some things are meant to be ignored. Some things are meant to be brushed off. Think about a mountain. A storm can come. The wind can blow, the rain can pour, but the mountain doesn't move. It doesn't shake. It stands strong. Be the mountain. Let whatever storms people bring into your life pass right by you. Let their negativity, their bad moods, their bitterness flow around you like water, because at the end of the day, you are not responsible for their emotions. You are not responsible for their pain. You can understand where it comes from without making it your own. And that understanding, that's what sets you free. The people who live in constant stress, anger, and anxiety are the ones who absorb everything. They take on the weight of other people's words. They let negativity seep into their spirit. They carry burdens that were never meant for them. And over time, it drains them. It weakens them. But the people who understand without absorbing, they move through life lighter. They don't carry unnecessary baggage. They don't hold on to grudges, to petty arguments, to meaningless drama. They choose peace every single time. And that is what makes them unstoppable. This doesn't mean you ignore everything. It doesn't mean you become numb. It means you become selective. You learn to recognize what is worth your energy and what isn't. Some feedback, some lessons, some criticism will help you grow. But anything that is rooted in jealousy, insecurity, or hatred that is not yours to take, let it pass, let it go, let it roll off of you like rain off a roof. Because the moment you stop absorbing, the moment you stop letting other people's negativity become your reality, you become untouchable. You become free. So the next time someone tries to bring you down, don't react, just observe. Understand their pain, their frustration, their insecurity, but don't make it your own. Their negativity is theirs, not yours. You are here to rise. You are here to grow. And you are here to protect your energy at all costs. Because once you master that, nothing and no one can ever break you again. Your peace is your power. It is the foundation of your clarity, your focus, your strength. Without it, you are vulnerable, easily shaken, easily distracted, easily controlled. But when you protect your peace, when you guard it like the most valuable treasure you own, nothing can break you. No person, no circumstance, no negativity can disrupt what you've built inside. Because peace is not given, it is created, it is protected. And if you don't fight for it, the world will take it from you. Every single day, people will test you. They will try to pull you into their chaos, their stress, their drama. They will try to drag you into arguments that don't matter, conflicts that steal your energy. But you have a choice: to engage or to walk away, to absorb or to let go, to fight battles that don't serve you or to rise above them. The choice is always yours. It's not personal. It's just what they do. Someone who is constantly stressed, constantly negative, constantly looking for a fight, they can't stand to see someone who is calm, collected, and in control. It bothers them. It makes them uncomfortable because your peace is a reminder of what they don't have. And rather than fixing their own mindset, they will try to shake yours. They will throw negativity your way, hoping you'll react. They will test your patience, hoping you'll break. But the moment you take the bait, the moment you let them pull you into their energy, they win. They steal a piece of your peace. And if you let enough people do that, soon you have nothing left. This is why you must protect your peace at all costs. You must treat it as something sacred, something that is not for sale, something that cannot be touched by just anyone. Not everyone deserves access to your energy. Not every conversation deserves your attention. Not every argument deserves your response. Because the more you entertain negativity, the more it becomes a part of your reality. The more you allow yourself to be dragged into other people's problems, the more drained and distracted you become. And for what? To prove a point? To defend yourself to someone who doesn't even matter? To win a battle that gains you nothing? That's not power. That's wasted energy. Real power is in knowing when to walk away. Real strength is in understanding that not everything requires a reaction. Imagine you are a king or a queen sitting on a throne. Outside the castle walls, people are yelling, fighting, arguing, trying to get your attention. Some are calling your name, demanding that you come down and engage. Others are throwing insults, trying to provoke you. Now you could leave your throne, go outside and argue with them. But in doing so, you lower yourself to their level. You abandon your position of power. Or you could stay seated, unmoved, unshaken, refusing to engage. Because at the end of the day, a ruler doesn't argue with peasants. A king doesn't explain himself to every voice in the crowd. A queen doesn't let the noise outside her castle dictate her peace inside. That's how you must treat your life. You don't lower yourself to meet negativity. You rise above it. You stay seated on your throne. Protecting your peace means learning to say no. No to unnecessary drama. No to toxic conversations. No to people who drain you instead of elevate you. It means being selective with your time, your energy, and your attention. Not everyone deserves a place in your mind. Not every issue deserves space in your heart. You must become intentional about what you allow into your life, because everything you entertain, everything you engage with either adds to your peace or takes away from it. And if something is not serving you, if it is not helping you grow, then it has no place in your world. Let it go. Distance yourself. Move in silence. Protect what is yours. Understand this. People will talk. They will misunderstand you. They will criticize you. They will create their own version of you in their minds. And you know what? Let them. Their perception of you is not your responsibility. Their opinion of you does not define your reality. The moment you start living for other people's approval is the moment you lose yourself. And your peace, it cannot coexist with the need for validation. You must choose peace or approval, clarity or chaos, power or pettiness. The choice is always yours. And the day you decide to stop explaining yourself, to stop proving yourself, to stop giving away your energy to things that don't matter, that is the day you become untouchable. That is the day you become free. This is not about being passive. It is not about avoiding all conflict or pretending problems don't exist. It is about being intentional. It is about choosing your battles wisely. Not every fight is worth your time. Not every situation requires your presence. Some things are better left alone. Some things resolve themselves without your involvement. And some things, no matter how much you argue, will never change. That is what wisdom is. Knowing the difference between what deserves your energy and what does not. That is what peace is. Choosing to focus on what truly matters and letting go of the rest. The greatest threat to your peace is attachment. To people, to opinions, to situations that no longer serve you. The more attached you are, the more control they have over you. The key to protecting your peace is detachment. Not from love, not from passion, not from purpose, but from unnecessary stress, from unworthy battles, from pointless negativity. You must be willing to walk away from anything that disrupts your spirit, no matter how familiar, no matter how tempting it is to engage. The more you detach from what does not serve you, the lighter you become. And the lighter you become, the freer you are to focus on what does matter. Your growth, your purpose, your happiness. So protect your peace. Guard it like your life depends on it. Because in many ways, it does. Your peace is your foundation. It is your anchor. It is what allows you to move through life with clarity, with confidence, with control. And once you master the art of protecting it, once you learn to let go of what doesn't serve you, you will step into a level of power that most people never reach. Because a person who is at peace, a person who is unmoved by negativity, a person who refuses to be shaken by the chaos around them, that person is unstoppable. Distractions are everywhere. Every single day, the world will throw something at you, something to pull you away from your goals, something to make you doubt yourself, something to test your discipline. It could be negativity from others. It could be self-doubt creeping into your mind, or it could be the lure of comfort and procrastination. But if you let those distractions win, if you let yourself get pulled away from your purpose, you will look up one day and realize you wasted time you will never get back. And let me tell you something, time is the one thing you can't afford to waste. Once it's gone, it's gone. That's why staying focused on your purpose isn't just an option, it's a necessity. Most people don't fail because they aren't talented. They don't fail because they aren't capable. They fail because they lose focus. They start out strong, full of ambition and drive, but along the way they let outside voices distract them. They let temporary setbacks discourage them. They let fear convince them that maybe they aren't good enough. Maybe they should quit. Maybe they should take the easy route instead. And before they know it, their dreams have become just that. Dreams. Ideas they once had, goals they once set, but nothing they ever accomplished. Why? Because they allowed distraction to steal their destiny. But that doesn't have to be your story. You don't have to live with regret. You don't have to look back one day and wish you had stayed the course. You can choose right now to lock in, to block out the noise, and to commit fully to the purpose that was placed in you. Your purpose is not for everyone to understand. Not everyone will support you. Not everyone will see your vision. And that's okay, because your purpose wasn't given to them, it was given to you. The problem is too many people spend more time trying to explain their dreams to others than actually working on them. They waste energy trying to convince people who will never understand, instead of focusing on proving themselves through action. Let me tell you something. Success is the only explanation you need. When you succeed, when you win, when you make it, that is your answer. That is your proof. So stop seeking validation. Stop looking for approval. Stop waiting for the world to clap for you. Stay focused on your purpose and let your results do the talking. Discipline is the foundation of focus. Motivation will come and go. Some days you will feel unstoppable. Other days you will feel exhausted, unmotivated, even defeated. But the difference between those who succeed and those who don't is simple. The ones who succeed show up anyway. They work when they don't feel like it. They push through when things get hard. They remind themselves why they started, and they refuse to let temporary emotions dictate their long-term destiny. You can't rely on motivation. You can't wait to feel like doing it. You have to build the discipline to stay committed no matter how you feel, because feelings are temporary. But your purpose, that is forever. There will be obstacles. There will be failures. There will be moments when you question everything. That's part of the journey. Every person who has ever achieved greatness has faced setbacks. Every successful person has failed, but the difference is they didn't let failure define them. They didn't let obstacles stop them. They used every setback as a setup for a comeback. And that's what you must do. When things don't go as planned, don't panic, don't quit. Don't start doubting yourself. Instead, adjust, learn from it, grow from it, but never, never lose focus. Because the only real failure is quitting. And as long as you keep going, as long as you keep moving forward, you are still in the game. People will try to pull you off track. Some will do it intentionally. They don't want to see you succeed because your success reminds them of their own inaction. Others will do it without even realizing it, distracting you with meaningless drama, with things that don't matter, with opinions that add nothing to your progress. And then there's the biggest distraction of all, yourself. Your own mind will try to play tricks on you. Fear, doubt, insecurity. They will all try to make you believe you aren't ready, you aren't capable, you should wait, you should slow down. But that's a lie. You are more than ready. You are more than capable. And you don't have time to slow down. You don't have time to entertain distractions, because while you're hesitating, someone else is out there working. Someone else is putting in the hours. Someone else is getting ahead. Stay focused, stay hungry, stay locked in, stop chasing everything and start mastering one thing. Too many people spread themselves thin, trying to do too much at once, trying to please too many people, trying to chase too many opportunities. But real success comes from focus, mastering your craft, dedicating yourself fully to what truly matters. The ones who win aren't the ones who try to do everything. They are the ones who go all in on the right thing. And the ones who go all in on the right thing, they don't let distractions pull them in 100 directions. They pick a path, they commit, and they dominate. That's the mindset you need. Don't be everywhere. Be locked in, be obsessed, be relentless. Your purpose is your responsibility. No one is going to do it for you. No one is going to wake you up in the morning and force you to work on your dreams. No one is going to hand you success. If you want it, you have to go get it. You have to put in the work when no one is watching. You have to stay committed even when no one is clapping for you, because in the end, it's your life, your future, your destiny, and what you do with it is entirely up to you. So ask yourself, how bad do you want it? Are you willing to make the sacrifices? Are you willing to block out distractions? Are you willing to stay focused no matter what? Because if you are, nothing can stop you. There is greatness inside you. There is a purpose that was placed in you for a reason. But it will only be realized if you stay focused. If you refuse to let the world shake you. If you refuse to let distractions pull you away. If you refuse to settle for anything less than what you were meant to be. So lock in, get serious, get disciplined, and don't stop until you reach the level of success you were born for. Because the only way you lose is if you quit. Holding on to pain, to anger, to resentment, it's like carrying a heavy weight on your back while trying to move forward. You can't run at full speed. You can't climb to new heights. You can't reach your full potential because that weight is slowing you down, draining you, keeping you stuck in a past that no longer serves you. But the moment you let go, the moment you release what's been weighing you down, that's when you become free. That's when you finally step into your true power. Because letting go isn't about weakness, it's about strength. It's about choosing your peace over your pride. It's about refusing to let pain from yesterday steal the joy from today. Too many people hold on to things that no longer serve them. A grudge, a past mistake, a toxic relationship, a failure that keeps replaying in their minds, and they wonder why they feel drained, why they can't move forward, why they're stuck in the same cycle of frustration. But the truth is they aren't stuck because of life. They're stuck because of attachment. Attachment to what went wrong. Attachment to who hurt them. Attachment to an outcome they thought they deserved. And as long as they hold on, they will never be truly free. Because you can't receive new blessings with clenched fists. You can't grab hold of your future if you're still gripping onto your past. You have to understand, life moves forward. It doesn't stop for you to dwell on what happened. It doesn't pause for you to overthink and relive the pain. Time keeps going, with or without you. And the longer you hold on to things that should have been left behind, the more you rob yourself of now. The more you cheat yourself out of the present. And the sad part? Some people will spend their entire lives trapped in memories of what could have been instead of embracing what is. But that doesn't have to be you. You don't have to be a prisoner of your past. You don't have to carry that weight any longer. You can choose to let go. Letting go doesn't mean you forget. It doesn't mean what happened didn't matter. It means you refuse to let it control you anymore. It means you acknowledge the pain, the disappointment, the betrayal, but you release it instead of holding on to it. Because when you hold on to negativity, it owns you. It affects your mood, your energy, your relationships, your peace of mind. But when you let it go, when you finally say, I refuse to carry this any longer, that's when you take your power back. That's when you regain control of your own life. Sometimes the hardest thing to let go of is people. People you loved, people you trusted, people who were once a part of your life but no longer align with where you're going. And it hurts. It hurts to walk away. It hurts to accept that some relationships were only meant for a season. But keeping someone in your life out of attachment instead of alignment, that only leads to suffering. Not everyone is meant to go with you on your journey. Some people were lessons, not lifelong companions. Some people were meant to teach you, not walk with you forever. And the sooner you accept that, the sooner you free yourself from toxic cycles that are only holding you back. Letting go is an act of faith. Faith that what's ahead is better than what's behind. Faith that if something or someone left your life, it was for a reason. Faith that even when things don't go the way you expected, they are still unfolding exactly as they should. But you can't step into your future while clinging to the past. You can't see new doors opening if you're too busy staring at the ones that closed. You have to trust the process. Trust that every loss, every ending, every closed chapter is leading you to something greater. Because when you truly believe that, letting go stops feeling like losing and starts feeling like winning. A lot of people think letting go is something that just happens, but it's not. It's a decision, a daily intentional decision to release what doesn't serve you. To stop replaying old conversations in your head, to stop reopening wounds that need to heal, to stop giving energy to things that drain you. It's an active choice to say, I deserve peace, I deserve happiness, I deserve to move forward. And every day you have to reinforce that decision. Every time you feel bitterness creeping in, remind yourself, I'm choosing peace instead. Every time you feel tempted to hold on to anger, remind yourself, I'm releasing this for my own good. Because letting go isn't a one-time thing. It's a lifestyle, a mindset, a habit of refusing to let anything, past or present, steal your joy. Some of you are waiting for closure before you let go. But let me tell you something. You don't need an apology to heal. You don't need validation to move on. You don't need someone to admit they were wrong for you to free yourself. Closure is not something someone else gives you. It's something you create for yourself. Because if you wait for others to give you permission to move on, you might be waiting forever. And meanwhile, they're out there living their lives unbothered while you're still carrying the weight of what they did. Stop waiting for an apology that may never come. Stop holding your peace hostage to someone else's actions. Choose to let go. Choose to move on. Choose to be free. At the end of the day, holding on to pain doesn't hurt them, it hurts you. It keeps you stuck. It poisons your happiness. And for what? To prove a point? To hold on to pride? To keep reliving something that no longer serves you? Letting go isn't about them. It's about you. It's about deciding that your peace is more important than your past, that your future is more valuable than your resentment, that your energy is too precious to waste on anything that doesn't elevate you. So release the weight, drop the baggage, free yourself, because the moment you truly let go, that's the moment you truly begin to live. There will come a time when you are tested. Someone will disrespect you. Someone will betray your trust. Someone will try to bring you down, humiliate you, or make you feel small. And in that moment, you will have a choice. You can react with anger, with bitterness, with revenge, or you can rise above it. You can choose to be the bigger person. And let me tell you, being the bigger person is not about letting people walk all over you. It's not about being weak. It's not about allowing disrespect. It's about strength. It's about self-restraint. It's about knowing that no matter what someone else does, you refuse to let them dictate your character. Because real power comes from restraint. It takes nothing to react. It takes nothing to lash out. It takes nothing to match someone's negativity with more negativity. That's easy. But what's hard? What requires real discipline, real wisdom, real strength? Walking away, letting go. Choosing peace over pettiness, because the moment you stoop to someone else's level, they win. The moment they pull you into their chaos, they have control over you. And you can't afford to let someone else's bitterness, someone else's immaturity, someone else's drama pull you out of character. Protect your energy, protect your dignity, protect your peace. No matter how much they try to drag you down, don't give them that power. Being the bigger person means understanding that not every battle is worth fighting. Some people aren't looking for a solution. They're looking for a reaction. They want to see you angry. They want to see you lose your temper. They want to see you step out of character, because the moment you do, they feel justified. They feel powerful. They feel like they got under your skin. But when you refuse to engage, when you stay calm, composed, and unshaken, that is when you win. That is when you show them that their negativity has no effect on you, that their words, their insults, their actions mean nothing, because you are too focused, too disciplined, too elevated to entertain foolishness. It's not about proving a point. It's about protecting your spirit. Some of you are carrying grudges, holding on to anger, replaying moments in your mind, wasting energy on people who don't even deserve a second thought. And for what? What does it give you? Peace? No. Happiness? No. It gives you stress. It gives you anxiety. It gives you sleepless nights, wasted emotions, and a weight on your heart that only holds you back. Let it go. Not for them, but for you. Because when you hold on to negativity, you are drinking poison, expecting them to suffer. But they're not suffering. You are. The only way to free yourself is to rise above it. Some people will never change. Some people will never admit they were wrong. Some people will never apologize. And if you're waiting for an apology to find peace, you might be waiting forever. You have to learn to move forward without closure. You have to learn to be okay without validation. Because being the bigger person means choosing peace even when you were right. It means choosing growth even when they don't deserve your forgiveness. It means understanding that your future is more important than their drama. Some people are still bitter over things that happened years ago, still angry, still resentful. And what has it done for them? Nothing. Because holding on to the past does not heal you. Letting go does. Being the bigger person means responding with grace. It doesn't mean you let people take advantage of you. It doesn't mean you allow disrespect. It means you know you're worth enough to walk away. It means you know your value enough to remove yourself from negative situations, from toxic arguments, from battles that aren't worth fighting. It means you choose wisdom over ego, strength over pride, growth over grudges, because every second you waste on negativity is a second you could have been using to build, to grow, to elevate. Every moment you spend being angry is a moment you could have spent being happy. Life is too short to waste energy on people who don't deserve a response. Some of you are dealing with people who want to see you fail, people who get joy out of making you mad, people who would rather see you miserable than see you win. And the best revenge? Success. Not arguing, not proving yourself, not clapping back, not matching their negativity, just winning, just thriving, just showing them that no matter what they throw your way, you are still moving forward. You are still shining. You are still elevating. Because when you stay focused on your purpose, nothing can bring you down. At the end of the day, you can't control how people treat you. You can't control what they say. You can't control what they do. But you can control how you respond. And your response, that's your power. That's your strength. That's what separates those who stay stuck from those who rise. So don't let small people pull you into small battles. Don't let petty situations take you away from your goals. Stay above it. Stay disciplined. Stay focused. Be the bigger person, not for them, but for you. Because the moment you let go of negativity, the moment you refuse to engage in drama, the moment you choose peace over pride, that's the moment you truly win. Your environment shapes you more than you realize. The people you talk to, the conversations you entertain, the energy you allow into your space, it all affects you. You might think you're strong enough to handle negativity, but over time, it seeps in, it drains you, it shifts your mindset. That's why you must be intentional about surrounding yourself with positivity. You have to protect your space like your life depends on it, because in many ways it does. The wrong people, the wrong energy, the wrong influences can destroy your peace, your confidence, your dreams. But the right people, the right energy, that can elevate you. That can push you forward, that can remind you of who you really are when you start to forget. Look around you. Who do you spend the most time with? What kind of energy do they bring? Do they uplift you, inspire you, challenge you to be better, or do they complain, gossip, bring drama, and pull you into negativity? Because the truth is, you become what you surround yourself with. If you're around people who are always doubting, always fearful, always making excuses, you will start thinking the same way. But if you're around people who are driven, who are focused, who are constantly learning and growing, you will rise with them. That's why you can't afford to keep people in your life just because of history. Just because you've known someone for years doesn't mean they belong in your future. Some people are comfortable in negativity. They thrive in complaining. They live in excuses. And if you let them, they will pull you into their storm. They will make you think small. They will make you second guess yourself. And before you know it, you'll find yourself settling for a life far below what you're capable of. But when you surround yourself with positivity, when you keep people around you who believe in growth, in possibilities, in greatness, you start to see the world differently. You start to believe in more. You start to dream bigger. You start to realize that your potential has no limits except the ones you accept. Positivity is not just about the people in your life. It's about everything you consume. The books you read, the shows you watch, the social media you scroll through. Every single thing you allow into your mind is either helping you or hurting you. Be mindful of it. Are you constantly feeding yourself negativity? Are you surrounding yourself with drama, fear, and doubt? Or are you consuming things that inspire, educate, and elevate you? Because if you want to change your life, you have to change what you allow into your mind. You have to fill yourself with things that remind you of your power, of your strength, of your limitless potential. There are people in this world who will make you feel like your dreams are too big, who will tell you to be realistic, who will try to plant doubt in your mind. And if you listen to them, if you let their words get inside your head, you will start to shrink yourself. You will start to question what you're capable of. You will start to believe their fears instead of your vision. But let me tell you something. People who doubt your dreams are only projecting their own insecurities. Their limits are not your limits. Their fear is not your reality. So don't entertain negativity. Don't argue with doubters. Don't waste your time trying to convince small-minded people of big possibilities. Just move. Just build. Just win. Surrounding yourself with positivity doesn't mean life will always be easy. It doesn't mean you won't have challenges, setbacks, or moments of doubt. but it means you have the right energy around you to keep going. It means that even on your worst days, you have people who will remind you of your strength, who will push you forward instead of letting you fall into excuses, who will challenge you to rise higher instead of pulling you down. And that kind of environment, that kind of energy, that is priceless. That is the difference between staying stuck and leveling up. You have to be intentional about this. If someone constantly brings negativity into your life, distance yourself. If your social media is full of toxicity, unfollow. If your habits are keeping you in a cycle of stress and exhaustion, change them. Your peace, your growth, your success, it all depends on the energy you allow into your life. And you don't owe anyone an explanation for protecting your space. If they don't add value, if they don't inspire growth, if they drain your energy more than they uplift it, it's okay to let them go. Your future is too important to be weighed down by unnecessary negativity. You deserve to be surrounded by people who see the best in you, who encourage you to chase your dreams, who speak life into your ambitions, who remind you of your greatness when you start to doubt it. And if you don't have those people in your life right now, start seeking them out. Start putting yourself in places where growth happens. Read books that expand your mind. Listen to speakers who inspire action. Follow people who are living the kind of life you aspire to. Because when you surround yourself with positivity, you are constantly reminded that you are capable, you are worthy, you are unstoppable. At the end of the day, your energy is one of your most valuable assets. And the world is full of people who will try to drain it, who will try to fill your mind with fear, who will try to dim your light. But you don't have to let them. You have the power to choose. You have the power to build an environment that fuels your growth instead of stunting it. You have the power to surround yourself with positivity so that no matter what life throws at you, you keep rising, you keep building, you keep winning. Your mind is the most powerful tool you have, but like any tool, it must be sharpened, strengthened, and conditioned daily. You don't build a strong body by going to the gym once in a while. You build it through consistent effort, through daily training. Your mind is no different. If you don't train it, if you don't push it, if you don't control what you feed it, it will become weak, undisciplined, and easily influenced by negativity. But when you train your mind daily, when you make it a priority to strengthen your thoughts, your focus, your resilience, that's when you unlock your true power. That's when you become unshakable. That's when no setback, no failure, no outside noise can break you, because you have built a mind that is stronger than anything life throws your way. Every single day, you are training your mind, whether you realize it or not. The question is, what are you training it for? Are you training it for discipline or for distraction? For growth or for excuses? For strength or for weakness? Because every choice you make, every thought you allow, every habit you build, it's either making you better or making you weaker. When you wake up and immediately check your phone, filling your mind with negativity, gossip, and distractions, you are training your mind to be reactive, not proactive. But when you wake up and start your day with intention, with gratitude, with affirmations, with reading, with movement, you are training your mind to be focused, disciplined, unshakable. Training your mind is not about motivation. Motivation fades. It's about habit. It's about conditioning yourself daily to think differently. It means challenging your thoughts, breaking free from limiting beliefs, refusing to let old patterns of doubt and fear control you. Because if you don't take control of your mind, the world will do it for you. And the world will fill your mind with distractions, with negativity, with reasons why you can, instead of reasons why you can. That's why you must be intentional. You must protect your mind like your future depends on it. Because it does. What are you feeding your mind? Because whatever you feed it, it will grow. Feed it doubt, and doubt will grow. Feed it excuses, and excuses will multiply. But feed it belief, feed it knowledge, feed it positivity and possibility. That's when you start to elevate. That's when you start to think like a winner, to act like a leader, to move like someone who is unstoppable. And this is not something you do once in a while. It's something you do daily, because every day your mind is either getting stronger or weaker. Every day you are either programming yourself for success or for failure. Mental training is not just about thinking positively. It's about developing resilience. It's about training your mind to stay focused even when things don't go as planned, to stay disciplined even when you don't feel like it, to keep pushing forward even when obstacles arise. Because life will test you. There will be moments when you feel like giving up, when doubt creeps in, when fear tries to control you. And in those moments, your training will determine whether you break or rise. If you have trained your mind daily, if you have built the habit of perseverance, if you have conditioned yourself to focus on solutions instead of problems, you will not break. You will adapt. You will push through. You will win. The strongest minds belong to those who prepare for battle before the battle begins. They don't wait for adversity to come before they start strengthening themselves. They train daily. They sharpen their focus daily. They reinforce their discipline daily so that when challenges come, they don't fold. They dominate. This is why you must commit to daily mental training. Read books that challenge your thinking. Listen to people who inspire action. Push yourself outside of your comfort zone. Develop the habit of controlling your thoughts, of shifting your perspective, of training yourself to see solutions instead of problems. Most people let their minds run on autopilot. They let their thoughts control them instead of controlling their thoughts. And as a result, they live reactive lives ruled by fear, doubt, and external circumstances. But you are not most people. You are someone who takes control, who trains daily, who builds the kind of mindset that allows you to conquer anything. And that starts with the simple daily disciplines, the habits that seem small, but over time create greatness. Wake up and feed your mind with power, with belief, with purpose. Speak life into yourself. Refuse to entertain negativity. Challenge the excuses your mind tries to create, because every day your mind is listening to you. Train it to be your greatest weapon, not your biggest weakness. Some of you are waiting for the right moment to start, waiting until you feel ready. But the truth is, you will never feel ready. The only way to become mentally strong is to start now. Start when it's uncomfortable. Start when it's inconvenient. Start when you don't feel like it. Because discipline is not built in moments of comfort. It's built in moments of struggle. And the more you push yourself, the more you train yourself to be disciplined, even when you don't want to be, the stronger you become. The greatest athletes, the greatest leaders, the greatest minds in history, they didn't get there by accident. They trained daily. They conditioned their minds to be relentless. And that is exactly what you must do. At the end of the day, everything starts in the mind. Your success, your growth, your happiness, it all begins with how you think. And you control that. You control what you allow into your mind. You control what you focus on. You control what thoughts you entertain. So take that power seriously. Train daily. Stay disciplined. Stay focused. Because when you master your mind, you master your life. Ladies and gentlemen, everything we've talked about today comes down to one thing. You are in control. You are in control of your emotions, your mindset, your focus, and your peace. No one can take that from you unless you allow them to. The world will test you. People will try to shake you. Life will throw challenges your way. But when you train your mind daily, when you surround yourself with positivity, when you learn to let go, when you protect your peace, when you stay focused on your purpose, nothing can break you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can pull you down, because you have built yourself to rise above it all. Being the bigger person doesn't mean you let people walk over you. It means you refuse to let their negativity poison your spirit. It means you choose strength over reaction. It means you walk away from battles that aren't worth fighting because you know your energy is too valuable to waste on small things. Your time, your peace, your life is too important to be consumed by drama, distractions, and negativity. Elevate your thinking, elevate your circle, elevate your mindset, because when you do, the things that used to bother you will no longer have power over you. The things that used to make you angry will become irrelevant. You will operate on a different frequency, one that is focused, disciplined, unshakable. Every single day you have a choice to let negativity control you or to rise above it, a choice to let distractions pull you away from your purpose or to stay locked in. A choice to let people's words and opinions dictate how you feel or to stand firm in who you are. And when you choose wisely, When you choose peace, strength, focus, and discipline, you set yourself up for greatness. You step into a life where nothing and no one can steal your joy, a life where you move with confidence, with purpose, with power. So I leave you with this. Protect your peace, train your mind, let go of what doesn't serve you, and never let anything or anyone pull you out of character. You are in control. You are strong. You are unstoppable. Thank you. Stay blessed, and may you continue to rise higher every single day. God bless you.